with that, we should be live. That. Over to there. Now then, last time we finished the Shonen Jump route. Hey there, Nuffle. And we've already done the split path of the last decision as our first route. So, we're going to go back a step even further. And choose to keep our secrets. You. Fuck you. You ain't knowing shit. If I wanted to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. Also, Rumi's now alive. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
But being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially now if it can help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How do you know Ada was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Ada's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just so happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He had written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told... I gave Siri a sharp look. I hope they even see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ada was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ada has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others signed an agreement and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Haruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Did you say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Ada. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Oh, I gotta do this manually. I found Sierra waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell him? You're being tricked, Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But you had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help with the special defense unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then revelations that followed. World Death, Crypto Globin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we spoke with last night who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secret she shared that first time were between her and me. I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, ain't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Aha!
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. I don't know if I would call you ethical, buddy. You lobotomize people for fun. You lobotomized us at one point. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ado right? Well, even if he was, it was no use asking him now. The version of him that has only been here for the 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in a defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Okay, now can we warp? There we go. Oh, hey, Takumi. Ado fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're a monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way. His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Siri told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiriko? Oh, yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Mr. Zohara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiriko's eyes stared toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiriko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Ow.
You're the one who stopped Ado last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Ow.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Ado live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life, too, even if soup stock carries the soul of the veggies he used to make it. I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Ado live, then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. So I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Actually, no, he would be a perfect candidate for the Chapter 5 killer. Or victim, if you want to go the Kokichi route. Anyway, the matter was decided. Ado will be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All he gave him was a brief glance as a contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did I tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh, yes. I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told him I really did keep a diary and I had written down my plan to kill Siri in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why, though? What's your angle? But indeed, maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Siri and the creature of Wreath and Flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding this onto this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames, stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I thought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war, or truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I was about saying any more. I looked back just once. Ada was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sire. Never did get a chance to get you to spell the beans about the truth this morning. You're gonna tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yes, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sire nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I had learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Crypto Globe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of the second-to-last defense academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everyone else was just as shocked as I expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Siri had finished that explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yo-ho-ho. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. And then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent for all of this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seems like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I may need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But sister dearest. Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that, then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't even think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two you've been fighting right from the start. So I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next offensive battle, then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
I know, you guys have been defeated several times.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up crypto globe flowing through them giving him more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Kiriko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hiriko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Ada in the courtyard and went back to his room, I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Ada was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiriko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why, and didn't look happy either. What do you mean by that? Just how much do you know, anyway? Hiriko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will. Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel safe from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ada. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiriko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Now that you had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make. Announcements. First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I originally planned to open it up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome. Dibs on the first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders had commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously, you want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi, too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 zeros. Not including the one before the decimal. It's always a Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I are dressed in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that's what would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, if that's all you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shizuhara? Hiriko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiriko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiriko, wait. What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you would tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've gotta be shitting me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiriko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place and no one will bother me. A figurehead. In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed throughout the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How'd she know I'd travel back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but they seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hiroko something. It was small, and it fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Siri followed suit a little while after. All that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko been talking to Siri about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions I need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was so reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. I looked over the railing and down to the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing there next to it, Hiroko. Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where is she running off to now? I scrambled down to the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a little narrow alley between the two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details, but even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Oh, we're getting the time travel shit. Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and the light was filling up in the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I had almost said that out loud. Hiroko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once, but it doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from behind in place to see what Hiriko's doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suits, like what DC divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiriko grabbed the suit and helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change my hair, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped into a circular platform next to the machine. She got into the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiriko!
Huh?
Nice ray shift animation. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, I was on the floor and Hiriko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiriko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiriko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to the nearby locker. Not the locker she had taken the leap from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out of the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started to come back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? How long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, and then right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came inside of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Except it ain't. Now, where's Hiriko? This fire extinguisher has a design that's a little different from the usual drones. Okay, so we gotta go to the second floor. And we're going to our incubator. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in a strange classroom. And there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off.
Eito? No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the third floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she had done for me earlier.
Hiriko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock, and then for some reason she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiriko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to brush my head clean off.
Hiriko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiriko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had a vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiriko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was here all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so it would make such a terrible mistake. A mistake. I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way that I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. We're going back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also I saw a body back at school. A body. Yeah, it was Ado. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how I adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Lyrica stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1... It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what's going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still has to apologize for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell into my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired of being up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my head. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Ado. Huh? Ado, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever been a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comic, Ado put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes, if I were a ghost, I would have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything, he's figured it already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I laugh about saying another word. One Mega Knight to another. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. That was some hot bullshit you pulled up, Missy. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why'd you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ado's body last night. He had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today, his body wasn't here. And that's not the weirdest part. Ado's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important here yesterday. You were spying on us. I prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sarah gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on.
Huh?
This will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that.
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. I saw you in front of the Revival-matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him? Who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, and tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will. On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you got yourself a deal. I like how it sets up this whole sci-fi bullshit, and then you can just choose to try and smooch Hiriko, and then it just goes into fucking romance. Hiriko called me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last defense academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand where we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time's of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day of the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now, go and wake the others up. We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you already starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if you want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes taking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. Here's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to the intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made a decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to them. He sounded convincing. Yet, the others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow. Hiriko's playing her part too. You'd have never guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Suzuhara, Kawana, and Gizaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too. Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiriko. We can see they can fight, but why'd you pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Darumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worst comes to worst, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? You'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training at the last couple of days. Right, that's why I look like this now. I can't even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takaburo seemed to be the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiriko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either, almost as if she's seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we could do great things with this power.
flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And in resonance with the fact I made everyone stronger with already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Y'all take care now. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Siri. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. The route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. Well, take good care of the place. We'll take good care of the place while we're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Sorry, Shoma, you're gonna have to piss on the way. You gotta go to the gas station. Still not bothering with the explorations, though, if I can help it. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Siri told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling, get moving. Phew, we finally made it. The last second to last defense academy. That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as a delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I had been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiriko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'll do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? And you two are Hiriko and Tsubasa. I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us. We had to help Kiyoshika get her sword out of her... you know where. Technically, it was her sword suit. It was stuck in there pretty tight. It took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where. You don't mean... Please do not get the wrong idea. I was watching the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurara thrust a holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was Cloud, what was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Please make sure to sanitize that before you shove it back up your cooch, Kiyoshika. Well, I know it's something you used to. Whack, don't say another word. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer a question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? You received a commute from the Honorable Siri, you see? I see, so basically Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Siri could contact you, why'd he have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now about the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid I won't be joining you, though. I am unable to abandon second to last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it the Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, live countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, I plan to self-destruct. Oh my, how'd you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Eee! Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with blood, still scattered and expressed on the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched static whine that I've never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him towards the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy without another word. This whole episode added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. Takumi looks traumatized. Also, I like how Nigo's just dead right behind Tsubasa. Did they forget Shoma? They forgot Shoma. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Shoma!
We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know?
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
Fucking Carrara thinking about condoms. We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. You made it all back. You all made it back. That's a relief. Were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind. It ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So those guys with you are... the Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirafuji.
No.
I'm Mokomushiru, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Yoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Karara Otozuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, homeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo's that little critter in the red beret, yeah? Ahem, I am second to last Defense Academy's You're basically a serious underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sire? There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introduction's over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! These scares come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nico told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just have to protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? And the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet it back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it for these 100 days, and everyone's stories will end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Aw, it just smells like cool metal hearts, so y'all get along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I couldn't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot of more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Something wrong. No, I just wanted to thank you for going all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I'd really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you really want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right there, here on day 100. I've never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went for her room that night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. I'm assuming Hiroko, but I'm not sure. Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you, buddy. You meant the invaders, right? Siri, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Siri and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before y'all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have the experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intrude detected.
Eek, they're really here. I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Alright, is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up! I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go to Commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I could go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You got the apocalyptic mirror of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really gonna let me fight too.
Uh-huh.
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I knew I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. We have an almost full party. We're just missing Ava. Now we have to actually do battle so that way I can get that one achievement for boosting Hemo Anima. That's fine. Nope. Gotta actually play this one.
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded! Don't try to stop me!
Prepped and ready. Mow 'em down.
I'm all set. Ready? Aim. Oh, so tired. Let's do it to it! Seriously depressing. Unalive yourself!
Unalive yourself?
Boring.
Amazing.
I need a rest hold. Not bad. Ready when you are. Watch out!
Who's team on?
Say when. Gotta push it.
Let's freaking
We're gonna do a
go.
whole lot of last gal.
Get the hell out of my way. You saw that, right?
My turn.
Out of my way.
I'm good to go.
Experiment time.
Onward. I'm burned out.
Let's freaking go! We can do this! Let's fuck them up! Eat this! Knocked it out of the park!
Time for battle. Take this! How satisfying. Time to move. I'm all worked up now.
Leave it to me.
Don't give up.
Okay, I'll give it my best. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
I'm losing strength.
Playing by deathmatch
Rules here.
Let's do this! Take that! All right!
I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
Let's give it to him!
My turn. How's this? Broken so soon.
Tag me in. Woo! More power.
Oh. Used the wrong one. Oh well. Wait. Nah,
It's my turn.
don't bother.
Loco wins again.
Alright, is there any more enemies over here? Don't think so. Nope.
Rev it up! Oh yeah!
That's all done.
I'm ready. Taking the shot. So
Good.
tired.
I'll blow you away!
Here we go. Hi-ya! Fine.
Don't give up.
Go for it, I guess. Don't bother me! Okay, your turn now.
I can't wait. You've got me all excited. I'm good to go.
Don't give up.
I'd hate to disappoint. Stings, doesn't it? Let's go. Yeah!
Just watch me. Bang, bang, bang!
All right, let's get started.
I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
Let's go! Nice! Ready when you are. How's this?
Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about.
Damn, no one wanted to support Gaku.
Hauling ass!
Okay, okay. Is that all you got? Ow! I can do this! What a nuisance! I just don't have Time for me to move. This hurts.
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Let's do this! Full throttle! Here we freaking go!
My turn. Die!
Let's do it to it.
Is that all you got?
It's do or die. Stab, stab,
My turn. Got it.
kneel before me. Uncouth baboon. I'll put an end to this. I could get used to this.
Goofy ass tomato head.
All good. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
It's killing game time. Take this. Uh-oh, dead already.
Leave it to me.
Banzai!
Rev it up!
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
I'm good whenever.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. Ugh! We did it. Ready when you are. Keep it coming.
Just watch me.
We
can do this.
Hell yeah, let's do this! Let him loose! You saw that, right? I'll show you what's up. Too freaking good!
I'm all set. Okay, I'll give it my best. Try and dodge this. So
tired.
Let's get to the. How about this? Such a beautiful death.
Alright, nothing left there.
I'll take care of this. You're in the way!
Lol.
Huh? Who is that?
Feshness. On the edge of the battlefield, I was watching us fight. Was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during my whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they are not Commander, that's for sure. Sure about that?
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
We want to give this guy so much aura, but...
Our God of Order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
Lol.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Feshness is this aura farming. Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Murvrum, yes?
Got it!
You know, he's the only one paying attention to his fucking name.
I will run.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. This is for all of you.
Just watch me. Bang, bang, bang!
All right, let's get started. Take this!
Here we go!
Let's go.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it.
Two arms! Power flows through me. predicament! Don't leave me behind! Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death!
Silver cares.
I'm not done yet. Not there yet. There!
Things aren't looking good. This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
Let me handle it.
Let's freaking go!
My turn at last.
Well then, to business.
I guess I'm up. I've got this.
I'm ready. I'm much stronger now.
Just watch me. Hey! Did you see that?
Time for battle.
Out of my way.
I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? That all you got? I'm on it! Let's go!
I'll try not to run away. Just a little bit stronger.
Not bad.
I don't know if I can make it.
My turn!
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about!
Tag me in.
Time for me to move.
Oh,
Good to go. Not bad.
Don't underestimate me. I'll show you how it's done.
Serves you right.
Just ring that bell. Ha! My muscles are singing. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I can't move. Tag me in. I'm gassed out.
My turn! There!
Just watch me.
alright, next up. Or maybe I should do
Let's do
that
this.
tomorrow. be able to deal with this punk a little bit more. Rotate back around and...
Okay.
Please
Don't give up! I can do this! I'll blow you away!
He'll never surrender! Wow, that's some power! I should have been more careful.
Alright,
I can't wait. Stubborn, aren't they? I'm not finished yet. I'm not going down alone. An excellent display.
It's my turn! Just ring that bell! Woo! More power!
Ready when you are.
That's it. All right.
Prepped and ready. Bang, bang, bang! Yes! I'll show you what's up. I got a good feeling about this.
I'm ready! Taking the shot! I'm feeling weaker. Tag me in!
My turn. Yeah! Got it. Here we go. Harder.
Let's freaking go!
that way I can farm Hemo Anima boosts.
Knocked it out of the park!
All good. Try this on besides.
Let's go!
Fucking Java. No. Java gave me a fucking installation request.
My turn.
Please don't give up!
I'm on it. That's it.
15.
I can still fight! I'll do it for all of you!
Thanks.
Take care of the rest, please!
Nope, not yet.
Say when.
Just ring that bell! Seriously depressing.
I'll go. If you can stand me, even I can do this much.
Nice. Fucking Yugamo killed him from beyond the grave. Amazing.
All fixed up.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix.
I think obsession with appendixes.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. A mysterious figure disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Moverum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamo now told over to fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Kill him. Those are some guttural noises, Moverum.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Alright, who are we feeding him to this time? I believe we have breath to the whole entire special defense unit. Yeah, so we have you. Oh, the Rumi. Alright. Giving her some spotlight after she's been dead for fucking probably around 48 routes. Yeah, because Retsnam was 4 routes, so. And we've only done.
So crazy!
And this is the first route since Retsnam that takes place before she dies, so. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Gamba time? Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Sire, and Ego. Literally everybody showed up there on the map. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kinda early, aren't you? Quite so, nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yes, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiriko, you're here already. Sierra and Nico, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sierra and Nico are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. Everyone's laughter echoed throughout the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiriko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all of the 1,000 questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves, and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least the time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle really was something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now, I know you're enjoying yourselves, but I think we should call it a night here. Alasha, forsooth. Rushes the banquet end already? That's what have you been drinking, Kiyoshika? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks a factor like alcohol for some reason. How'd you know that? Well, anywho, you should all get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see? Why the hell did you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And, in my last timeline, nothing happened at day 8. Takumi, you're really bad at keeping secrets. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy, or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have had to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Zero Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened. Takumi! Takumi! The last time. Calm down, Takumi. I think the fatigue is getting to you. Hiriko been talking to you two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe... That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine. That's right. I know y'all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them on all by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we got no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. Takumi! Why are you a moron? Buddy. I had barely closed the door in my room when he appeared. It's your boy. No after party after all. You were there all that was going on. I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Murvarum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Murvarum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, traveling 60 miles through space, and arrives at point B. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angular trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes on how things turns out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history, after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket Beast's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I really don't know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future. The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade him for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he had gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. No freaking way. Give me good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Theory and Nico were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ado, though, ain't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ado. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say if you were curious about what kind of guy he really was? Yeah, so what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers, and I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How could he even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
There's some manipulation in there. He only has that mentality for legitimately in Call of Takumi and Rebellion Beyond.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took for you to get on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Zero. Tried and failed. You could bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he would have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if you say, tore the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. Like Hiriko, perhaps. That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that, not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they had seen what he did... I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth, but before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiriko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Edo out, I will kill him, and then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot into silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Edo was allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole fucking thing. Resetting. My point is, we won't get anything by freeing Edo. Quite the contrary. We'd actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if you let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiriko was exhibiting an ice-cold pressure to count us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. It's nothing to matter. Yeah, just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiriko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Edo out. You can say all you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I'm so bored. How long are they gonna make us wait? Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Jeez, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason to take them so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder.
Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. So, Siri, what do we do? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed down one, alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yes, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? So let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourself, did you? My dear boy, we fought plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. Siri, what the fuck are you talking about? This ain't Danganronpa. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. I sighed. There was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Then let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alright, we gotta sustain this fight to go see Mohanama stuff.
Let me at him! Mow 'em down!
Alright, we'll just focus on the
Time to
three
move.
that are...
I'll chop you to pieces.
Let's do it to it! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Prepped and ready! Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
I'm all set. Try and dodge this. Oh, so tired. Get back! Boring.
Good to go.
I've got this. Not bad.
Damn it!
I don't know if I can make it. Feeling weaker. I'm out of magic! Guess I'm screwed!
Alright, time to blow Darumi up.
So close to death. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up. I'm okay. That's a real boost.
Let me at him!
All yes! Full throttle!
All right, let's get started. Take this!
Bring it on!
Here we go.
I'll show you what's up.
Let's freaking go!
I'll put an end to this.
Time to move.
Make way!
Let me at him! Don't go too crazy!
Onward! My senses are greatly heightened. Ah!
Spence.
Caught me off guard. Oh, I need a rest hold.
I'm beat!
Okay, that one's gonna go down the turn, so...
Let me handle it. Mow him down!
Let's give it to him!
Ready whenever. How's this? My turn. Die!
Let me at him! Let him loose!
It's my turn!
Show your fighting spirit!
I live for the applause! Smash! Guess who's back?
Threw me after being dead for most of the fucking routes in this game.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
These bunch merge. Oh, hi, Veshtas.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Ignore him! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
Hear me?
Okay, so this Pakron's over here.
Time for battle. I can hardly contain myself. Time to move. How's this?
Let's go!
Let's do this! There!
Prepped and ready! Bang, bang, bang!
Ready whenever. Chop you to pieces.
I guess I'm up. This is more like it.
Fine.
We think you got it, champ.
Spirit!
Go for it, I guess. Don't bother me!
Nice.
I've got this!
Show
You
your
got it,
fighting
champ.
spirit!
I'm on it!
Locked and loaded! Engines at full throttle!
Doing lap battle because there's a lot of team-wide support.
I should have been more careful. Ouch!
My turn. Take this.
I'm good to go. Does this do it for you?
Here we go! That's it!
Just watch me! Get the hell out of my way!
All right. How's this?
I'll do my best. I feel so powerful.
Let's get to the killing. We can do that, champ. I'd hate to disappoint. Time for me to move. I like how this feels.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! I leave the rest to you.
Let me handle it.
Oh, yes!
Time to move.
We can do this!
Stand back and watch. Out of my way. This is that town. I can still fight. I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot. So tired.
I'm ready as a just a little bit stronger.
Okay, there's nothing left of these guys, so what I'm gonna do is start dashing this lot over to theirs and Hiriko's dead.
Good to go.
All right.
These guys are all already.
I'll show you what's up.
You know,
Freaking good. Just watch me.
damn, if only I was able to look at it.
Let's
a little
freaking
more.
go!
We'll do another eat this.
Oh yeah!
Let's freaking go. Bang, bang, bang.
Alright, as well.
Yes.
Here goes.
And I guess we'll clear out some of the rabble here.
What a nuisance. I'll do what little I can.
Dash for Shoma.
Onwards.
This guy to Chica.
Kneel before me.
Ozuzuki. Funk.
I'll put an end to this.
Flash
In
Yell.
tip-top condition.
All good.
Aerial gift into this slot.
Just ring that bell. It's my turn. Bravo! I live for the applause.
You little. I just don't have the strength.
Okie dokie. Now then.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
I'm good to go.
Yugamu's going on a trip.
Let's do this.
Intact stat for Takumi.
Got it!
I got this!
Belt for Ferrara.
Is that all you've got?
Rev it up! I'm all
Whoops,
fired up!
wrong one. Oh well.
Here goes!
Aerial engagement for Ema. There we
I'll
go.
blow you away! Hardly a challenge. Don't expect much from me. I'll give it a shot. Ugh, my allergies.
I don't believe there's anyone left for this team to attack, so we're gonna start migrating that towards the north.
Let's do this!
Migrate Takamaru north.
Let's do it to it!
Please don't give up!
It's do or die!
Last yell.
Oh, nice!
Return to me!
I'm all set. Taking the shot.
Obligatory taco.
So tired.
Time for me to move.
Leave it to me.
Yoshika.
Let me at him.
Gaku.
Okay, okay. Try this on size.
It's killing game time!
Don't give up!
It's do or die! Hi-ya!
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Leave it to me! Just ring that bell! Ha! My
yeah.
muscles are singing! Hi-ya! I'll do my best! Ready? Aim! I'm feeling weaker. Ready when you are! Take this!
Let us begin.
Ready when you are.
Probably gonna be faster for Takumi to go this way.
Let me handle it.
Oh wait, Gaku's long range, so I could probably put it this way? No? Nah, okay. Dasher does for Gaku. And then...
Here we go!
Please don't give up!
It's do or die!
Whoa.
Why?
Returning to the front line.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now? More importantly, what do we do about them?
Even pointed to where the figure Dub's hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshta narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth was twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
What are you, Junko? She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshna's moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Ferrara, where the fuck did you get that from?
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we? I guess you're right.
All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hope we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything went bad for the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody! Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. And the victory party? That's what last night was for. Can't have you cut and loose every time. That's a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. What's the next attack do anyway? I believe day 15. At least that's what Sirei and Nigo told me before. Right, of course we did. Thank you for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's, rounded up to the nearest 10, carried to 1, 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? That means after today, we got 6 whole days to take it easy.
Yeah!
You guys want a tightrope walk across the steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I've done everything she asked me. Was there really a lot? There was really a lot to do. We've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow's day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from an anticipation, or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Huh? Takumi, come quick! It's Ito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room with a panic. Ito, what did he do now? He's not in his cage. He's gone. He's escaped. What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the training cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Ito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Ito escaped, but how? No time to stop and think about it. I had to find him before he causes any trouble. Anywhere specific they want us to go? Nope. No sign of him here. The wildfire's still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Ada's been here. Finally, I stepped into a room, and there he was. I found Ado, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival magic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takimaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru showed Ado violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. let's just call them K. They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takimaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Ado. It didn't exactly work out. Oh, what's that on the floor in the corner? It's right near where my elbow is on my sprite. That's something new. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid a little. Are you alright, Taku? Yeah, I think so. Fighting it through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. It's broken? None of this plume of black smoke resides from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Yeah, just what the hell did you guys do in here? It's oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Ado, you did this, didn't ya? Ado just sighed and shook his head in desperation. Perhaps you care to explain what happened to Kumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe, man, nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use a Revive-O-Matic anymore and any of us die in battle, then we stay then! There's no coming back anymore! The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them seemed to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage to see if I can repair it. Before you start. It's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Okay, now that we found Ado, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Huh? Everyone, wait a minute. Noma broke off from the group and ran over to Ado's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. A moment later, Hiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage, we have to put him somewhere else. Huh? Why? I can't explain it, just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Because there's an escape path. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But the atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blam blarm! I see it all now. What? Seriously, what the hell's going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assumed you made another brilliant detection, Sister Dearest. Ado, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? As Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any cage. Ado escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Ado. In response, he just smiled. I see, that's an impressive theory, but assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out? All on my own. Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling bullshit. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out of my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you, I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no case, so obviously you can't tell us who they are. Oh, right. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ado up. If he could just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on this door and no window, so he won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. That suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Ado in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room from now. It's our delivery room. Even our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. We got the key from Siri and we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ado could get it open, we all left. There's no point in hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Ado, the broken revival-matic, this mysterious K person, whether or not they really existed, and Day 100 is still a long ways to go. I'd have to strike my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hiriko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. This means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. 2.5 hours into this rune, then we finally get free time for once. Amazing. Well, it turns out we can actually increase our, boost our hemo ammo even further. This stuff. We'll have to do that eventually, but we're currently too low on materials too, so.
Move out!
Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9, this is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I had happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
This wasn't something I hadn't expected. Hiriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why did sudden change? What was going on? It was so far removed from what I've come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What should I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. In my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again, but it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this. They're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you can imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze flew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question.
I don't know, you asked too.
So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiriko's hair, it released a sweet, gentle aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelt it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. The lavender. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiriko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Huh?
Not the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiriko would. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. Giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How could it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Alright, so to avoid SF and save it for later, we have to kiss Hiriko. So this is a test. Well, shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! Hiriko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiriko, not with Kirua, or even with Nozomi. But with Karara. With Kiyoshika. And with Tsubasa. But why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? We just skip over to like 15 days. Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. Is this gonna be another psychosis route? Like the casual route? Oh god. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remember stopping Ado from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, It all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room?
Hey!
Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake. Moko, couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. I've been taking trips to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me. Is something wrong? More importantly, you should still be at second to last defense academy. I swallowed down my remark before I could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I had traveled through time. Moko must have done something was off from my behavior. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiriko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiriko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that had happened to me and Hiriko. Let me see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiriko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the revival-matic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiriko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how he fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much of a mystery to her as it was to me. AKA, we had our brain split open specifically so that way we completely cut off the sci-fi route early. Because we didn't choose the sci-fi route. Yo! Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourselves off the roof in a lover suicide? Come on, we never do that. It's so nonsensical, it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway, do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How could Alaki be so sure? Because of the problem with the revival-matic. When we brought Tomino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There is absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves. Huh? That doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 6, didn't we? Should their memory be cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Hey!
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragment still lingering in my brain? Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well. Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to discussing old Shoma. Everyone's here in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So now you're all caught up. Wait, actually. What is it? Ferrara, Kiyoshika, Tsubasa. What? Forsooth? Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have him back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, so how am I gonna get my protein? Oh, right, that drink. What was that all about anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? We get 3 time, immediately die and lose 2 weeks. Amazing.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
Let's see here. Our remaining routes after this. Our slasher, comedy, killing game, and mystery. And SF. The only time... I don't know about the other routes, but I've heard people call the killing game route the polycule route. So I guess killing game's another harem route? Very interesting route to make the polycule route, I will admit. Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, let's see here. You lost like 2 weeks of time. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself of positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop. No ifs and or buts. That's the final word. And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Carrara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, aren't they still the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the 3 of them had just been practically screaming at each other now, it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you all of all people have to show up now? Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me. Why are these 3 of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh. Hey! The dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you're not the only one. Well, wait a second, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the 3 of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess, too. I mean, yeah, but, it's really embarrassing, but, Takumi, Kiyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Carrara and I dreamed about it, too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Carrara, Kiyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me just like I had of them. I wonder if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The 3 of them must have had suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. Weren't they taking care of both me and Hiroko? Why aren't they having dreams about kissing Hiroko? Are we not allowed to have lesbianism in the het slop route? As a result, they all found out they had the same dream, but it wasn't the end of it. Yoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Rara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you've got to say? Well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child can tell you never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well, did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear, but I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all 3 of you. All 3? So all 3 of us are bound by fate. Is this a... Hey, Nuffle, you want to get a job in profiting? Or being an oracle? Whatever the fuck the right term for that would be. Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly thinking of only one of us and the rest of us are red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coinkydink. The dream they had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. Clairvoyancy X. I heard everything. Mocha. I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle. Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves, the loves that we love. Is this her attempt at philosophizing? Kiyoshika, you're one to talk. You can't do basic math. But right now, Destiny is calling us to join our journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me, you think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of this engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, one-on-one, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days. One-on-one. By knockout. That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Karara, Kiyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all making a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to 75, and from day 76 to day 100, the same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see, so that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly, thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. They don't want to get fucking body slammed. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it! Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none for me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. How about I feel? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karua. Do I like her romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections, son. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Okay, then it's all good. Any other questions, son? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date him, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you the best time, when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. What does that even mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to go enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it there, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop! Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in a coma. Maybe you are, Takumi. That's a very real possibility considering this game. You might just be brain dead. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Karara, Kiyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil. I nervously opened the door to see... Pardon the wait, here I am. Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're gonna use this and have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. You can't go out on an actual date anywhere we are, whether we are in love or not, so I think that's a great idea given the circumstances. I see. She's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do, I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sirai brought some movie files here with him. Huh? Why would Sirai bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that back to himself because it seemed like we didn't need him after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already. Did fucking Sirai pirate fucking movies for them to watch? From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a secret screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now that we're all set. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough. Forever press the play button. Her selection is what you call a tear-jerker love story. Takumi looks so unamused. She's just leaning away. Two high schoolers met by chance and end up together. Two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. Sweet home Alabama. Just when you think you'll get a bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor. Because accepting an organ from him would be admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. I wonder what happens if you end up with this as your first route. That'd be some crazy foreshadowing. Because they are, in fact, all blood related. That's the basic plot anyway, or well, spoilers for the entire thing. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Karara's unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Karara? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From the start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners. Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Karara Ozuzuki, the descendant of the Ronaldo Suzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meanings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It is all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in a romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... What do you mean, but? I just mean... You know, you like me, right? What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Ozuzuki family like you. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet, got it? Huh? But you fought Kiyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? More accurately speaking, because I might like you. And it's true that I had a dream that we kissed. Doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you. But I can't say for sure if I fully like you. Just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kiyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone.
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kiyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see. So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to milk with silly rules. Do you finally understand now? Yeah, loud and clear. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Sundari. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair lady like me knocking on your door every day. So, what are we doing today? Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today. What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie and how many commenters are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film were as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina were truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promised each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of the lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting they might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. Okay, is this all the lesbianism we're gonna get in the fucking head slop route? And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. Oh, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from a shark-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me, don't you like Nozomi? Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day. Oh, is that why I see fan art of Kurara beating her meat to Nozomi in bed? Definitely not the second thing. Oh, so then it's fine. So then it's the first thing. No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Kurara in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little. Engaged. It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Otsuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me. Huh? What do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Any way you looked at him, there was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had in my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he's done, supplemented with some stuff that I fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that. Kurara? Kurara, you're 6. You did not grab his tingling and drag him by that. Kurara. No escaping you, huh? Thankfully, that helped any scrap of discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but, well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good. I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be a pretty normal. Every last one of the trailer to visceral version, just breathing the same air as them was opposed to me. But also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Baka. Yeah, I'll be careful. Time for another movie. I figure, but man, no small talk at all today, huh? It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
Hey!
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm. I'll sit down before you pop a blood vessel. Gumi looks, they look disturbed. Kurara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and not the other. Besides... the sex scene just won't. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward. Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I'm even go so far as to say I watch movies for these kinds of scenes. Okay. Man, what's that all about? On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Huh? What happens if the protagonist dies? I got so scared. What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl. That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do. Hey, Takumi? What is it? You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Has Takumi even left his room once? I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough, we meet again. We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but... There she was anyway.
Huh?
Were you able to fix her mask? Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Swelling facts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. I wonder if she made sure this one didn't have any awkward scenes. Her pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The first show trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be veiled. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, I maybe enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Huh? You like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me, why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did you just call me a single-celled simpleton?
Huh?
You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Okay. He would focus on that.
Huh?
If I'm right, you wear the mask to protect the confidence expected of an Ozuzuki. It lets you adopt the persona to hide your insecurities, right? Well, yes, but who told you that? Ah, crap, this is something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I am so sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it? Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed, an Ozuzuki must be always on the side that's winning and gaining. He must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is part of me now. But it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never have to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Ozuzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go as I wanted. I see. I understand what she's getting at. But it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Ozuzuki, then there's no problem if you're just a real Ferrara when you're with us. I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Ozuzuki is what makes me who I am. Tell me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity. Oh, well, if you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you. Enough of your utter nonsense. Drivel and codswallop. Is it just me or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, then it's not the room that's hot. It's... I'm leaving. Okay.
But... Thank you.
Huh? What for? Nothing. Goodbye. What was that all about? As per usual, when does this become the usual anyway? Ferrara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me. Can I come in? Moko? Of course.
Hey!
Oh yeah, brother, the Mokster's here. Is something wrong? Huh? Didn't Ferrara tell you? Today's day 30. What about it? Gee, she really didn't tell you. I decided while this game is on, he'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5. A meeting. Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Ferrara and get every last juicy detail out of you.
Yeah!
As a game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to ensure our relationships aren't being strained. Okay, let's relocate. Isn't here as good as a place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. A meteor like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy. There's a 0 chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Ferrara that's making me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would have set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Carrara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Well, better. Yeah, now I can relax. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Carrara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you're falling madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside? I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Carrara's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings. Her true feelings. She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take you away from her. You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? But I don't know if that means I like her. I see. I totally get you. That's all copacetic. I'll get the general idea. It's consistent with what Carrara told me, too. What Carrara told me. Oh, I didn't mention it. I've already had a meeting with Carrara. I can't look at things objectively by hearing both sides, right? I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
No.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal. Huh? What is it? As you've noticed, Carrara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be real hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. I didn't even hear the fucking noise that time. What the hell is this goddamn thing doing? I swear to God. This fucking thing. Yes. Feel free, Coco. I try to add a custom fucking noise and it doesn't let me use it right. Because I have a custom noise for the dodgeball ball. I swear to God. Because that's the whole point of the dodgeball. Make that little funny noise when he whacks me in the head. Honestly. Anyway, Neville's technically right because everybody here is basically siblings. Every time we get involved in some sort of romance, it's technically incest. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. I just wanted to remind you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for Gal Pal Exist. Never really for sure done here. I'll let Carrara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, will do. Damn, I don't get free time? It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy of like it's been way longer. Right. The movie Carrara put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because... You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough. Ow!
As you've noticed, Carrara is pretty serious. Which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. I just wanted to remind you. I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Karara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. The more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Karara. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself sincere? What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Oh, good then.
Uh.
17 days left until I decide what happens with my relationship with Karara. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days.
Intruder defense.
Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room, one after another after hearing the alarm. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, I know we're all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and take Takumi as team leader again after starting today? But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I've been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it. He's right. I don't have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it. If that's what you guys want. The leader of the ladies' love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What? Oh! Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know, about my love life situation? Oh, I didn't mention it. Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. The whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share it with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. There's only weight on my mind as I mumble my retort. As far as I can tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved. These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm breaks we break out? I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted us. Oh yeah, we didn't tell you Hiriko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Siri ahead of the battles on day 7 and 8. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information on the invaders that attack on those days. I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change of trajectory. No need to think about too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. Alright, we got achievements to farm, so I gotta actually do this fight.
I've got this. My turn! Take that!
Alright, let's get started. Take this! How satisfying.
Leave it to me. Watch out! It's killing game time! Stab, stab, stab!
Good to go. I've got this. Harder.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
While the enemies take their turn, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
My body! Uh-oh. I could barely... Ouch! Looks a little dangerous. You're coming with me! Layer 2! You're up!
Prepped and ready. I got a good feeling about this.
Ready when you are! Don't try to stop me! I'll do my best! Try and dodge this! You'll have to take it from here.
Good to go.
All right. Time for me to move. Experiment time. I can't wait.
Quite the feeling.
Locked and loaded! Hi-ya!
Let me at him. That's what I'm talking about. You saw that, right?
Onward.
Tag me in. Leave it to me. Flash!
My turn.
We
Is
can
that
do
all you
this!
got? Stand back and watch. Out of my way. Broken so soon. Now then. I'm all worked up now.
Let's freaking go!
Don't give up.
Let's fuck 'em up! Let her rip! Knocked it out of the park!
I guess I'm up. Is that all you got? I can do this! Ha! bad.
I could barely move!
All out of gas.
I've still got some kills in me. I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene.
I got this! Wow, that's some power!
Onward!
Hiya! It's my turn!
Let's go. Say when. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Take that! Got it!
Locked and loaded! Here goes! Tag me in! Boom!
Alright, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Oh, now then, to business. Die! Broken so soon.
My turn at last! Watch it burn! Ready when you are! I'm taking the power stick! Let's keep it up! Ready when you are! Watch out! I'm good whenever!
We can do this!
I'm on it! Hi-ya! We did it! Ready when you are!
Don't give up!
I'm on it! Don't try to stop me! Let's keep it up!
Say when. Not bad.
Oh, good. We can do this! I can do this! What a nuisance! All too easy.
I've got this.
Don't give up! I'm on it!
Back to the killing game! Leave it to me! Keep it coming! Make way! Ugly beast!
Oh yes! Eat this!
I'm good whenever! Take this!
Let's get around this!
Huh? Did my engine die? Let's go! Take this!
Ready when you are.
My turn.
Hang in there!
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces.
I've got this. Hard.
Bursting with power!
My turn at last! Side!
Full throttle! Here we freaking go!
So close to death. You're coming with me! Fire 2! You're up! I'm taking the wheel!
Just watch me.
Mow 'em
Down! I'll show you what's letting loose! Did you see that?
Ready when you are.
there!
Good to go.
Yeah!
Leave it to me! Engines at full throttle!
My best won't be much, but still. Maybe this will be something. I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in fairly for once. Don't expect much from me. Even I can do this much!
I'm good whenever! Are you okay?
Shake my ass! Hauling ass! Let her rip! Let's see Don't screw with me!
My engine I got this!
You can do this!
Step aside! I've got this! You're in the way! I'm so
I'll try!
All right.
Take that! I'm bursting with power!
Let's freaking go!
It's all right.
Yeah!
All right.
And good to go! Pulling the trigger! I'm parked and ready!
Leave it to me. I'm stronger than ever.
I got this! Yeah! Got it!
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. This hurts. Such a beaut. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it?
Kneel before me! You insect!
Full throttle! Go!
I got this! Step aside! I've got this! Ouch!
Let's see
You dirty cheat!
Not bad.
Out of the way! My turn at last! I'll hurt you! Ow! I'm so drained! I got this! Incredible! I'll take care of this! Move aside! Cheat! Dare underestimate me! I'll hurt you! How irritating! See how great this looks like! I still don't... You insect! You think that's enough to stop me? Step aside! I've got this! I'll hurt you!
You're pretty good.
Guess who's back?
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get
Ah,
stronger.
shit. I realized I have my fucking
If
thing
we're
on
not
you.
careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Countdown!
Okay.
I'm good whenever.
Let's do this!
That's just good teleport, so I'm not gonna worry too much about these guys.
Leave it to me.
So now, just do my resolution method.
Let me handle it. Hey, yes!
Although I probably should be...
Let's do it to power up.
There we go. Now I can start fucking getting more voltage. Anybody else that needs last gal? Yep.
More power!
Onward!
Whenever you're ready.
Here we go!
Take that!
I can do this much. Just a little bit stronger. I can't wait. This hurts.
I'm good whenever. Power spin.
Prepped and ready.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
2 arms! I shall rise to the challenge! You've left yourself open! My apologies! Onward!
It's my turn! I'm prepped and ready.
Time for battle.
Let's get to the killing.
I'll put an end to this. I'll take care of it. I got this. I could get used to this.
I can't wait. Time for me to move.
Now then, to business. Take this! How unsatisfying.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! We did it!
Time to move.
I can't wait.
I'll put an end to this.
Rev it up!
Locked and loaded. Here we go!
Just watch me. Okay. I've got this. All good. Try this on the sides. Hardly a challenge.
Bring it on!
Alright, let's get started.
Give up!
Stand back and watch. How's this?
Damn, only full bar. 2 inches, Veshness? Really? You could have moved, I don't know, south? Great.
How's this? This isn't good.
Watch out! Looks a little dangerous. You're coming with me! Fire 2! You're up! Leave it to me! I'm good whenever! I'm taking the wheel!
Full throttle!
Locked and loaded!
Fuck it.
Let's ride! You can take it from here!
Damn, this is tough. Let's do this! Pretty amazing, huh?
Hauling ass! I'm all fired up! Rev it up! Eat my dust! It's up to you from here.
I got this! My turn to lock, you idiot!
I got all this AP to work with.
Leave it to me! How's this?
Here goes! Out of the way, Cass! Let's go! Got it! Say when! Good to go!
2 arms! Power flows through me. Onward! Yeah!
Tag me in! Smash!
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
Kneel before me! See how great this looks like! I'll put an end to this! Incredible! I'll take care of this! I like you! It can't be over for me already! Still don't fight in me! Prepare to experience true artistry! You'd better take care of the rest! Time for action!
It's more than my best won't be much, but still.
Perfect.
This can't be good.
It's just a scratch.
Ouch!
I can't move!
How's this? We did!
Let's do this. This should do it. Say when. Here we go. One last strike.
Ready as I'll ever be! Leave it to me! I'll catch you up!
It ain't over yet. I'm ready for whatever you got. Doesn't feel half bad.
You can't keep on like this! This is the only way! The rest is up to you!
Cut it half of the team is dead. Takumi should be able to basically,
I've got this.
okay, Eller.
One last strike.
Whenever you're ready! I got you!
My turn. One last strike.
Lol.
I'll be right back!
Alright, thanks for joining in, Coco.
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I walk like a guardian. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Vashta took her leave. I didn't have any time to think about Karara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling.
Uh.
16 days left until I decide what happens with my relationship with Karara. The moment I woke up, I counted days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... It's me! I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Karara. What's with you? You look awful. Are you so tired from yesterday? I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Ozuzuki Cinema is closed today. Huh? Ozuzuki Cinema. Wait, wasn't that the part I had... Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed. As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? I just know you were dropped down your head as a baby. In a nutshell, yes. This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche taste, like for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Karara immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now? Enough, just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet. I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I am going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Karara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. Birds trill in the distance. Soft breeze. Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half of your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. No, anything but that! You are at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Ozuzukis, passed down through the generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt even more refreshed than after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to those Suzuki's. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the past few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere or something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true, too. If, perhaps, possibly. If you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want you to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. I have to hand it to those Suzuki's. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach her. Actually, I think she just showed me how. What happened yesterday seems to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock! Anyone home?
Ah!
Takumi! You're there, right? Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened in the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help. I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kinda are, now that I think about it. That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot.
Huh?
Speaking of which, what is it? What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figured you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be game master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued. You want to know if I ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway. Wow. The joys for I have come. We're going back to watching movies now, is that right? Yeah, you know it. Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd been able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with serious experience with girls are competing to see who can be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them. Boys are the dumbest creatures alive! Is sex the only reason they do anything? You came in with nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones. Those guys were definitely stupid. But aren't you being a little ashamed? I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof how dumb boys are. Excuse me? Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural for you. I'll observe closely just for you. Hey, you can't joke like that. Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're coy after all. In elementary school, they researched which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 into their calculators is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all the above. I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. And more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk. Excuse me? Are you lashing out trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful comment, Monse. You think you can hurt me like that? No. You're right, guys are despicable idiots, but why do you know so much about us despicable idiots? What? Whoa, what are you trying to get at? You have such a vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them. No. Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her! That was the plan, anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Carrara again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so, you really do have a room temperature IQ. Same to you. Things just felt right. They're buddies. The movie Carrara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into a world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Carrara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was. Yeah, that's it. Give it to him. The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight into the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Carrara was so excited she started to shout. There we go. Yeah. You're way too emotionally invested in this. Excuse me? You're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history. Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Carrara's having fun. Oh. Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraced the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss, totally commonplace. Just like the one we share in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening. Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse beating up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous, too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Carrara beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Carrara. The movie Carrara put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated. And yet, I still held on in the hopes that if I watched it until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Sounds like the kind of movie Jerome would watch. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Carrara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one. Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst that the industry has to offer. I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it. I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Hey!
Please shoot him out for the both of us. I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, is that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway? The two of us will tore apart the movie, from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we've wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal lives. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character? You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world for tainting the world with this trash. Who's going to make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble. Come to the cafeteria right away. Moko burst in my room without ringing my doorbell. What happened? Where's the fire? If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed. Just hurry. When Karara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamo examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told him that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptic Woman through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that our rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemo-anima and has hastened the problem. Right. I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemo-anima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. There was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means... I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. A dream. A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemo-anima to restore her health. So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream... how utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up, you. You're just complicating things. But Takumi's dream is right. That means we could bring her back to normal with hemo-anima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where will we attack them? At the relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitating to make a move on their main base, but if we're gonna attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could just go to this place we saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can't predict the future of his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Yeah! Alright, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. I'm not sure about that. It's the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemo-anima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out though. You can't benefit from the revival magic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force, like when we went to second to last defense academy? It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, it would prevent us from getting completely wiped out. But still, if you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chance of success. Well... Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All you have to do is deal with this when it happens. You trust me as a commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right? Ew, not that expression. Disgusting. Siri's making plenty of sense, but... I knew I met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just gonna leave her like this. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino?
Yeah!
She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. Then I'm coming too. This is just why I need the soap broke after my energy drink bender. Energy drink bender? Was that pulled from the other route? Without editing it? My god, game. I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defense team, you can't just sit around doing nothing. Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, but just 4 of you. Plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this. It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your #1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide him with support. What? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi. Then let's call it a day. It's already late. I'm going to say Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. There you are, Mrs. Sumino. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up. Hey! Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me. Hey! Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Heh, we might as well just show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander's station there. Then, Nozomi will absorb its hero anima. You ready? Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel while occasionally tending to Nozomi. We made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we finally arrived at the enemy base. This base is bigger than I imagined. What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild on. You want us to charge right in? No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't be feeling right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takamaru. Looks sad I didn't have to skip the ending of that cutscene. We got our achievement out of the way so we can resume with doing funny skips. Well.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
Also, I just noticed the chat messing up. And yeah, I would hope a game that's like 200 fucking hours long would cover a wide breadth of niches.
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Ah! This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this! Kurata! I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata!
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
Or at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh.
We're the ones who attacked first? I don't understand. Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Yeah, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well,
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims, please.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
No other choice but Nozomi.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone. My fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked. Yang Nozomi, it was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win, together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moment still was lingering in her mind. But, thank goodness. Huh? The hell's your deal, man? Are you crying? No, I'm just a little exhausted. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus! We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouth. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here. I cannot believe that the great Kurara Ozuzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. But bus trips are part of the Pro Blaster package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved to be able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do, but I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his cursor playing in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy. Hey! Hello, Takumi, you still there? Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just a little car sick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. On the look of it, things went well. Hey! Reading us this early in the morning. Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. What do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home didn't get up this early. But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Here we go. Thanks for watching the place. All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right. Leave the report in your tireless Nigo. Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped. Aha! I'm thinking I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me. You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Takemaru's pissed. Catch you later. Sleep tight. Hey! Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break up from lack of sleep, it'll be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute? Huh? Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing, too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just going to have to come out and say it, then. Huh? Say what? I think I'm going to drop out of this game. Huh? Why? Did something happen? It's not that anything happened. I can just tell. You and Nozomi. What? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Kurara walked off, and as graceful as ever, until she vanished inside of her room.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
I like my girl Kurara, but this route is actually putting me to sleep. I drank an energy drink so that way I'd be able to keep my ass up and try and do this all in one night, but this is literally putting me to fucking sleep. So I might end it a little bit early here, and then just pick it up later in the week. And then we could just do Slasher next week. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for coming, and good night.